Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Depending on your locally appropriate greeting, it is my distinct pleasure to be back here with all of you for what is for me Thursday evening. God, it feels like Friday, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hate to be that guy. Somebody's got a case of the Thursdays, but it sure does feel like the end of the frickin' week for me. I don't know. I might play a sick tomorrow. I just don't have it in me. It's a bit of a weakness. I didn't do much today. I was strained. We're all strained. We're all being strained, but that's not what today's about. Kill the tunes here in a second. Yeah, so yeah, it's been a weird couple days. You don't know what the Titan fight is. I've seen it a couple times. I think on Baylor's stream, but I did not watch closely. I don't really get it either. There's like a big dude, and there's a dude on the pyre, and then there's like another dude that waddles around throughout the train, and I don't really know how to best plan for it, other than recognizing that you get an additional floor combat after Seraph, and there's things that with the permanent metascaling that can take advantage of that, and all those good things. But yes, I assume much like the heart fight, I unkill the train and stop the music duplication. Oh god, I gotta figure out a better way to do this, man. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, I imagine just like the heart fight Inspire and all Giga Endgame stuff, there's just boxes that you check. Do I have things to account for X, Y, and Z? If yes, you may pass go and collect your trophy. If no, good luck, buddy. Rip Bozo. But yeah, I think I haven't done too much training off of the stream. I guess I haven't streamed since last weekend. This week is kind of going by fast. But the good news is that I just want to play more Monster Train. One of the big perks of not playing the game you're streaming in your spare time is that you actually want to play it when it's go time. But it's been fun outside of that. I think, my big thing today was a beautiful day. Got outside, took some photos. Didn't really see much. It was the middle of the day. I have this I went down this photography rabbit hole on YouTube on street photography. Kind of a lame term, but it's people who walk around big cities, urban environments, taking pictures of people and things, and that's the content. And it's, you go on and on and on. It's a big YouTube rabbit hole, lots of it. It's kind of like, it's one of these niche hobbies that really caught fire during the COVID, post-COVID, however you want to think about that times. Much like a lot of stuff. You ever feel like I think 2020 was the biggest turning point year in my life outside of, I feel like 2020 was what everyone told me Y2K was going to be. You know what I mean? Like, if you were alive in the 90s, which most people on Twitch weren't. Fuck. Life is strange. But if you were alive in the 90s or before, you remember the Y2K bug, right? This is going to change everything. Banking is going to... We've digitized too soon. We're not ready. Everything's going to crash. Nothing happened. They sold merch. People bought t-shirts and stickers. Hats. Sweatshirts. You get your Y2K plushie. No, that came later. But, there's a lot of stuff. But nothing happened. You heard Prince a lot. On a party like it's 1999. And then it was the year 2000. You're like, shit, we made it past the Prince song. But then there was never we're going to party like it's 2009 because we kind of already did it. And we've just been in this, I don't know, we're just living kind of bubble for a while. 2020 changed a lot. I feel like everyone was stuck inside. And the big benefit of being stuck inside, I guess, is that you got to dig a little deeper. You got to find something I'm interested in because I can't go to do the things that I was normally doing. And this sparked a lot of niche hobbies and interests, right? So street photography. This thing kind of blew up, even though people weren't going outside as much. As soon as they were watching people on YouTube go out and do this thing. Anyway, so I'm out there today, and there's some construction going on in my little neighborhood, I guess. And I saw like 3 dudes. They were working for it must be some landscaping company or something. They were trimming the trees, trimming the bushes. I don't know what they were doing, but they were on lunch break. And they're all just sitting there on their cell phones in the shade. And they had this big wood chipper hooked up to a truck. And one of the guys, I mean, they're all kind of near each other, like they were kind of on the grass. But one of the guys was laying on his back on his cell phone, kind of looking up at his cell phone with his head rested on like his lunchbox or something. On the back of the wood chipper. Like, I mean, obviously it wasn't on, but as you look in, you could see, like, if it was on, I don't think there's a lot of suction there. But in my mind, I watched Fargo as a kid, and I'm like, this is Fargo, man. Have you not seen Fargo? Holy shit. And I wanted a photo of this so badly, but I can't bring myself to take pictures of people like that. I just think it's so awkward when you're just walking around, because it's not like we're not really we're in a public space, but there's not a lot of people around. It's me walking around with my camera in my hand and these 3 dudes eating their lunch. But I thought that was such a great photo that I missed out. Because who does this? Who sits in the back of a fucking wood chipper? It does anything. I would never do this, right? But I did get some good photos. I got a photo of a guy who works for a utility company. There's a spot that has like, is that a stop sign? So there's a stop sign on the ground. The word stop is written. And then he's holding one of these 2-way signs. And his job for the day is to direct traffic. It says slow down, which is one side. And the other side says stop. And I took a picture of this guy as he was leaning on his sign. And it said stop as he's standing next to the stop sign with the word stop written on the ground. And I thought it was so beautifully redundant that it just did something for me. So that one I did get. I like that one a lot. It's not like you see it, you're like, nah, there it is. But for me, I thought it was one of my first attempts at doing that. But yeah, I didn't get a lot. Took some pictures of a turkey, I think. Anything else? I don't think I really took many photos today. It's, birds wake up in the early morning. Dane does not wake up in the early morning. So we are at odds with each other. So when I stream in the evening, normally I go out in the evening and take photos. But obviously I won't be doing that today. Anyway, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. For Monster Train, what the hell are we doing? Oh yeah. Peach taught me how to find the run history button. I think we won some stuff. Maybe I did some runs. Did I do 6-9? Nice. So that was 3 days ago. Okay, so I did do like a runoff stream. Okay. Oh, I remember this one. This one was amazing. Okay, this one was like one of the coolest runs I've ever had that lost. And I was so devastated that this run lost. So it was all built around the cluster kernel. And the gist of this, what I found, the fecundity. So fecundity says, if you find it during an event, it says, add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs +1. So you play it, and then you immediately get a copy, and it's not ephemeral, so it'll cycle around in your deck. So you play this, you get a 3-cost copy of cluster kernel to your hand, and you can play this at some point in the future. What really broke this, though, was 2 things. First of all, I found that Channel Song works amazingly well with fecundity. So this will reset the cost to the fecunded unit to 0 and keep it at 0. So say this 3-cost cluster kernel comes to your hand, you draw Channel Song. This is the only card it can draw, which is the situation I set up. The 3-cost cluster kernel becomes 0. If you then play it, you get a copy of it to your hand that costs 1. So you reset the cost of the cluster kernel, and you can just keep playing it. And I got 2 copies of Channel Song, so I could do this over and over and over again. And then I got a copy of this Hall of Mirrors. So you get -2 space, but every time you summon a unit on the floor, you get a copy of it. In addition to, I gave this flight. So the play was Hall of Mirrors on top, play the cluster kernel on top, you get 2 copies of it. You can then immediately use flight to put them wherever you want on the train. And then because of fecundity and channel song, you could potentially just replay the cluster kernel right away. And then as soon as you couldn't play it anymore, you just channel song it or whatever, and you can just like stack the train full of this unit. It's like, holy shit. Like it was maxed out train. Maxed out. All of it was cluster kernels. I didn't have amazing things to play with it, unfortunately. I had this guy with a harvest effect, which was like, okay. I mean, you just have to imagine we have like, this spawns 4 troops at the end of every turn, right? So you get a bunch of rally effects, you can do all this stuff, but we're doing harvest stuff, unfortunately. Let's see here. And then in addition to that, I had the Spore Launcher with dualism. So it was applying 4 decay to enemy units every time it rallied. So as the turn resolves, the 4 or 5 cluster kernels behind it would spawn a ton of units and then trigger decay a ton of times. The reason the run died, even though this is really cool and you can do a bunch of stuff with this, trigger, is that decay happens, the damage happens, and all of this happens at the end of the turn. And what I don't have in this deck, unfortunately, is targeted damage or anything to deal with like sweepers. So I get to the Seraphite and I just don't have anything that can deal with these sweepers, and they end up basically just killing all my units, and I can't do anything about it. And I tried like ran it back several times to try to get this thing to work. And I was so devastated because this is like the coolest combo. It's not that it's never going to happen again. It's just that it was right there. It was right there. I don't know, a little more healing, a little more something. I just like, oh, but it taught me, decay. So I remember from Monster Train 1, like Frostbite, like these types of effects that resolve at the end. Decay is very similar, where you have these same problems. And decay is, unless there's cards that I haven't unlocked yet, doesn't seem to have the same multipliers or the, win now effects. It's like we're winning over time. We're stacking this stuff up and we can get lots of stacks, but I don't know how to make it resolve immediately. So that's what it is. So for today, part of today is trying to see if we can yam in some Titans combats. Go back to here. I was trying to live my dream. With that, oh yeah, I unlocked, this was the last Fireheart. Permanently add 1 space to a random floor after each battle. I kind of feel like maybe I should do 1 warm-up run with this because I haven't unlocked the Umbra clan yet. And I need to get 8 more room capacity to do that. Maybe I'll just do that. I think the other thing to consider would be if we're trying to do Titan fights, what would have been nice is if I had all these at 10 so we could actually like use them effectively. I don't know. Luna Coven, man, I still don't love Luna Coven. But if you're going to go full caster, go full caster is kind of how I feel about it. The hell is this guy? Or Dane. Looks like a mage. No, he doesn't. I mean, deal with that when we get to it. Obviously, our Pyre Heart is at odds with what our most likely, what our strategy will most likely be, but it's okay. Our most likely strategy being spells and getting more capacity is kind of whatever. Also, this is a weird one. 1 capacity to a random floor. Do we care about that? Okay. So we are immediately given my biggest problem with the Luna Coven, in that we have something that has additional effects when we have a full moon, and we have something that has a beneficial effect when there's a new moon. So these are at odds with each other immediately. And it's probably my least favorite mechanic so far on the Monster Train 2 clans, is this whole new moon, full moon thing. Okay. So we do not have a permanent effect here. We do have the moon cycle, which is nice, I guess. This ability, Lunar Echo. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. That's right. This is just more spells. This is neat. I've done a lot. I've been able to do a lot with this, the moon cycling, and we do have this guy, the Nightingale, who I guess would benefit from just flat stats if he gets multi-strike early on. It's a weird one for me. Comes in with stealth too, and then the unknown for me. Well, I guess I'm reading this like, if it's new moon, it just has multi-strike 1. It's not... I want it to be like, every time it's new moon, it gains a stack of multi-strike 1. So like by the end of a train or combat or whatever, it has like 5 multi-strikes or something crazy. But I feel like so much of this clan is just go spells and don't get lost in the moon cycling stuff. I'm gonna try go full Condi here. He's healing from spells by 10. That does have an effect. There's a lot of lunar spells that gives like armor when you overheal. Trial rewards increased by 50% is here though, and probably possible for us. But my boy right there. That's right. My boy. I don't know. Do we have anything that does that now, actually? 5 damage? No. Nothing. We do have 2 offering tokens. That's a really nice start. That enabled a lot in Monster Train 1. You kind of had to get those to get the... I forget the keyword, but there was that... that effect. If you discarded a card this turn, or if you discarded that card, it would autoplay. Raid Beardy McGee, what up, man? Sorry to see you playing Spire again the other day. No, it was lovely to see you playing Spire the other day. I was just really enjoying the Dwarf Fortress, that's all. It's a very selfish thing to say, I apologize. We'll take the one that works now. This is I don't know, I could see this going both ways. Like, I think this might has the bigger upside in the end. But this does something now. So I'm going to take the thing that does something now. Minus 1 Benergy per turn. No problem. Do have lots going on. So we only get 15 conduit if it is a full moon. So this isn't like it has it's not like it has an effect right now or always. It's like 50% of the time. And this is what I don't know. And one of my problems with Lunar Clan, and I guess this is a me problem, but I see that this is new moon, and I don't know how to math out if there's X number of waves, if it's going to be a full moon on the bottom floor when the boss arrives. Because I feel like my deployment right now with Luna, or the Lunar Coven, or whatever the hell, Eka, would depend on what floor the boss is going to be on when it's a full moon. And I don't have a way of telling that, I don't think. Right? Does anybody have a solution to this problem that I'm talking about? Does this make sense? Because if it's... Yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward. We want the boss to be on the floor when it's a full moon. So if we're starting on new moon, I can't see how many waves there are. So I have no way of mathing this out. I don't know. But I actually think that's a pretty big problem. You have it memorized? Yeah, see, this is Yeah, I think this is something. This is something they should add in, or they need to add in, because I have a lot of it. I don't like this mechanic at all to begin with, so I have some bias there. But this is kind of why, is just like, what was I supposed to do? And eventually you can manipulate the phase of the moon. So maybe it's like hard information to give, but that's a weird one, man. All right, we're just gonna go bottom, because I don't know. Call it a day. Hope we guessed right, because this wants it to be full moon, this wants it to be new moon. So this would like completely change how we do this. Okay, so 3 waves remaining. So it's gonna go new moon 2, full moon 1, new moon 0. So we did this wrong. So like, what do you restart the battle here and just swap those around? Because it's going to be totally different. You know? Yeah, we won't do that here, but still. Just venting, okay? It's cooldown too, so we should, I guess. Well, this doesn't matter, does it? Sick. No. I was like, why am I at 2 energy? But we took the -1 energy thing. Obviously. It's kind of scuffed. Ow. Full moon. Everybody look out. Full moon. That sucks. You do 4 damage, huh? So close. Look at that. So it's like just bad. Oh no. Yeah, a little witch weave here. Zero. Oh, it's because he's sapped. Right. I think we gotta jam it all in on bot though, just to have a chance to win here. Let's see, 10. This does technically matter. It's a break point. 8. Not looking great, boss. We can't even get there. We can't even do anything. Right? These are also all off because it's... Dude. So it's like, what do you do here? Do you restart the battle knowing that the phases of the moon? Is that cheating? Is that fair? Stupid. All right. Cool. Having a good time. Having a good time. I watched the intro to Cheers the other day. I don't know why. I hated Cheers when I was a kid. Because I was a kid and I just wanted to watch like fun TV shows. And Cheers was not that. Hit him with the moon. Or that's exactly what the video was. That's actually what the video was. It was just people saying Norm a lot. He's living. Look at that. We could get a witch weave. That doesn't really matter. We'll hold that. Is it because he just died? It was not because he just died. Did he just die? Just being the keyword. I knew he died. I didn't think he just died, though. No, I looked up the Cheers theme song first, and then... let's do anything? 8? This is a breakpoint again. Okay. Much better. Died May 20. You know, I looked up the theme song for other reasons. I was trying to find... I was actually brainstorming about Twitch intros and what I want to do with that. It's a different thing. A different conversation entirely. And how much different this combat is now. It's honestly not that different. But it's different. Yeah, I was thinking about different Twitch intros that I wanted to introduce. Reasons. And, alright, I'm not going to do the math. This is going to play out the way it's going to play out. And then the immediate recommended video was... I forget how long it was. It was like 10 to 20 minutes of every single time Norm entered the bar. And it was just all the characters just, Norm! And then he has some, witty line that he gives. That's the whole video. I think Bloody Moon works. I haven't taken it yet, but I think it just works. 25 damage, but you get it all back. Almost every time. This is the card I was thinking about, or one of the cards I was thinking about with the other relic that we didn't take. This has got the character on it, though. Tuned. This could go pretty hard. Also just spell weakness, but... this could be crazy. Sure. Just play it last. Yeah, not a cheers guy. A little before my time. Bruh, with the full moon, new moon thing. These aren't really the units I was looking for. This is a full moon unit, so you would throw it on the same floor as Eka and try to give it quick. Does anybody know how many waves of enemies correlate to the floor that you're on? Or whatever these are called. The gate of hell you're on. Gate of heaven you're on, excuse me. Map of the gates of heaven. That's right, we flipped the script. It's like Diablo. Well, if you get the chance for a quick sweeper, you take a quick sweeper, but I just, not so sure. Condi. Ooh. Increases the amount of damage dealt and health restored by spells. Plus 1 attack for each magic power. So this is only 5 attack. Reducing size seems really good, though. Yeah, I'll just forewarn you. I think this might be a run where I just restart the battle almost every time. And we'll try to work on committing that to memory. Just because it matters so much. That's like the entire run. Like, you can't... I don't feel like I can effectively play this clan without having that piece of information. And I just don't know how to get it. Just is what it is. Okay. And none of this really matters. I really want quick. The Smidge Stone is just like, eh. Because we want plus 10 damage quick, and then we're going to need some way to get health on you. Otherwise, you're probably just going to get yeeted by like a corruption or something. What are we fighting here? Sap. We're fighting the Sap Seraph. Yeah, this is kind of like a roll situation. I also feel weird about this unit. It has deployable, but it also has stealth too. this clan is super confusing. Sure, do something. Or Speedstone, yes. Incant gain 2 armor. That's really interesting, because we know this is always going to be on the floor with the full moon unit. That's a way to not die. It is like a little bit weak on the upside damage, though. Like 20 on the upside. He deals with most of the sweepers, I think. I don't know about this. Maybe better on you. Well, then you don't ever do anything. Dude, this clan is so hard. I don't know what to do. Maybe this on you is nice. He gets multi-strike anyway. Sure, man. We'll spend it. See what happens. We're learning. All right, 110 bucks. Dealing with some nerds on turn 1. And we have 3 energy this time. I found the -1 energy has been the most detrimental thing for me as I've gone. I thought it would be like minus draw or something, but it is not. Okay. I'm going to guess that full moon... Well... I guess that we want to do this. We'll find out. Okay. 3 waves remaining. So, new moon 2, full moon 1, new moon 0. So this is wrong. Or wait, hold on. New moon 2, full moon 1, new moon... No, so this is just wrong. You hover... No, it just, it doesn't. It says the Luna Coven's moon effect, certain cards are 2 phases, new moon, full moon. The moon changes phase every turn. And it doesn't tell me how many waves there are. Yeah, it's new moon now. Yeah. So it's going to flip to full moon when we go start. But what we don't know is how many total waves occur in this gate of hell or heaven. So we're on gate 2, and we need to know in deployment how many total waves of enemies there are for us to be able to do this. Which sucks because we really want this unit on bottom. And this unit on mid just kind of also sucks. Might just die. What are you supposed to do? Okay. Full moon. Yes. No. You here. Doesn't really matter. 3 waves until the first boss, 5 until the second, 7 until Seraph. Okay. I bet it's the same. Seems right-ish. Correct adjacent. We'll deal with you next turn. And this is nothing. Not getting swept. Create an ephemeral copy of a random spell played last turn. It should be active because we didn't play a spell last turn. I really want to know what happens if we click this. I bet we get nothing. But I can't really... I can't take the risk right now. Shit. Oh, but Bloody Moon is here. Okay, living. I think this chick is dead, though. Be able to yam that in there. Ah. Get you up there. Yeah, but I'm running Urza's Saga now. Did you you see the changes though? EAE Urza's Saga. Why are you at 50? Oh, because we have the incant or the Kandi. Right. 110. Let's go. Okay, so if that's the case, if that's true, we'll keep an eye on that. 357. So if that's the case, then we would know our deployment, and it's way more simple than I felt that it was going to be. And we would always just do new moon, bot, full moon, mid. I think. I think that's ever relevant. So you have the quick sweeper. You do resolve. Gain a damage shield. Action triggers at the start of this unit's turn. Gain armor 5. We'll hold on to that. Ooh, what timing? Well, can we do this? We can sequence this differently. So we could witch weave you instead. Do 40 here, 110 here. That's probably more. To discard that. Oh, I guess we see what we get. Nice. Makes the most sense. 110, 40. You're just not really getting there, though, in terms of, you know, damage. Killing the boss early potentially change the next fight. Shit. You're right. I see what you mean. Oh, bruh. We lose anyway. I don't really know what I was supposed to do differently here. I thought that was weird. We'll run it back. That sucked. Oh my god, deja vu. Wait, this run owns. This run is so much better than the last run. You can't gain a conduit? This is so much better than dealing with full moon BS. Oh, this is just so much better. Yes. Start of the turn, units gain +5/+5 if they are the only friendly unit on the floor. Not that meaningful, I guess. Sure. Incant is so good, isn't it? That's why I took Incant armor on that one unit. Yeah, it's great. Let's see. I kind of like feel like we're a top floor Andy, but at the same time, see this Bogworm's growth, if we really could just get one extra space somewhere, Or maybe 2 extra space would be really good. These guys want to hang out. We'll do like a second floor Andy. Now, does the start of the turn, not the end of the turn. Okay, so these guys should all get +5/+5 except for the middle floor. Yeah, nice. We got a problem. Oh, now we didn't get the thing. Right. Okay, you know he did. They're fine. Bloody Moon to me feels like that card that I'm going to find out in some amount of time isn't that good, but it seems really good right now. Some new player bait. Founding Seal. What is Founding Seal? Is that the one that makes the incant triggers go twice? Yeah. It's a good one. Ooh. Well, there was always the possibility that this was going to happen. Just get lucky. Damn it. Look how different this run is immediately. It's night and day. Like, I don't know. Oh, third Bloody Moon. Probably not. Gravity feels so weird to me. I don't know what to do with this card. This is a skipper. I don't think we're doing meddler stuff right now, as much as we needed it last time. Helical crystals because it's good. Crypt Builder is amazing if you can get the discard, but yeah, manipulate. Yeah. They did. Yes, they did. Ability, Spell Slam. Restore to full health. Nice. Apply spell weakness 1 to enemy units. This is an amazing first floor unit. I do love the Astrologer. This one though. And this is that great. Love putting Consume on the Frozen Lances though. Just get these things out of here. Garbaggio. Don't think we have anything to hold over. Like, there's a world where Bloody Moon does something, because we're probably using this every single turn-ish. Not bad. It's just not good enough. Rolling here. Don't think we're rolling. Do a cheap remove on maybe a Spear Steward, because we have the thing. So ideally, we're just putting a Shield Steward up top, and letting him stack up some stats. -1 draw. Gross. But I'm in. Ooh, and he gains stats, doesn't he? Because he's going to be solo. My solo king. What do we do with you? We have -1 draw. There's only 3 waves remaining. So we're just going through our deck essentially a single time. So we don't have to get this guy down. We get more stats. 3, 4, 5, 25. So we get 25, 25 by the time the boss gets here if we do nothing. So it's better for us to just do nothing. Return cooldown. We kind of lost the chance. I think we're mostly using this as a full heal for now. I kind of just want to save the health. Let's do this. Yeah, I should slow this down because I'm streaming. Come on, everybody who plays this game on their own plays on like the highest speed, right? Sure, it's really unfortunate. I think you send this first. Oh, that sucks. Now I wish I... Well, actually, the sequencing was terrible because we wanted to apply spell weakness after we did whatever spells we were doing on this turn. Gain spell shield? Damage shield. -29, huh? This is not great for what's supposed to be our kill floor. Jesus, we're getting owned. That's just more. Am I dead? Do we ever live here? I mean, this is 33. This is a lot of damage. Oh, man. Yam it in, brother. That's what it is. Titan skin, too. On resolve? No. I'm not going to do the math. The damage shield is going to be rough. A little close. Hardly even doing any damage. Damage shield, no! Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what the not so secret big lacking thing right now is this pyre, man. +1 space to a floor is nothing. It's actually just nothing. Silver Strike's really interesting, but we're not doing any manipulation. Moon Pixie's way better. This is the ChatGPT theory of Monster Train 2. It knows I want Moon Pixie. So it's going to put the Calcified Ember over there. See right through you, man. It's like 9 base conduit on the middle floor. So good. Gotta take it. Energy Siphon's fine. It's an extra spell to play. Assuming we get more card draw and stuff. Shoot, now I feel like we need the Pyro Remains just to try to survive. Not something I usually go for. Because look how far we put ourselves behind. So you Pyro Remains here, you get Merchant of Arms, which is kind of whatever. And then the Celestial Alcove, like, okay. Great. But then you get up here and you're like, well, I really want to dupe a card and I need to upgrade my units. So now we're going Pyro Remains here. I really don't want to, like, get him twice in a row. Just a little bit. Prefer to go over here. We get extra money, maybe an artifact, the Founding Seal. I think left is just so much better than right here. I think we risk it on 10 health. Ooh. Moon God. Well, Shade Guard is just going to be better than Train Steward. Shield Steward. Why did they change? I guess they had to change these because one is shield and one is spear now. Just different. I just want to call them Train Stewards. Like, Shade Guard on its own would get some pretty amazing stacking. Like, you just throw it up top and maybe, I don't know if that matters, but something. It is a 2 energy deployable unit, however. Yeah. Let's upgrade our stuff first. Stack, huh? A little Spell Chain. Spell Chain Bloody Moon could do something. Potentially. If we made this, if we Spell Chain this, make it cost less, then we would gain energy by doing this. And then we would really want some card draw. I bet that does something. I got a feeling about it. Just a sense. Is that much damage again? Each stack. God damn. We'll leave. See what happens here. Richard Garfield is here. Shit. Okay. So I've used this in the past just to get rid of my Train Stewards. Hold on, I gotta think about how to break this or something. This has got to be good. Is it? Oh, you can put it down right away. How do we break this? So you would. I don't think you can you can't choose which one comes out though. Look at the order. No. 3 spells. Does that ever matter? 3 spells. It's a spell in and of itself, and then we could have it spit out 3 spells. So it's just stacking a bunch of spells on a specific turn. So you could throw 3 Witch Weaves in there, even though it's not the most attractive thing. Or we just do the fun one, get the large mystery box. I mean, just getting rid of the 3 Train Stewards is not a terrible idea. It does ruin our Wanderer's Talisman thing we want to do. I think this event is so cool that I hate like wasting it in a way by just removing 3 train stewards. And then you can remove the box. Save yourself a bunch of effort and money. That it is a really tempting option. But there's the large mystery box. Could be anything. Be more mystery boxes. Yes. Open a pack of cards every turn. Richard Garfield, PhD, you shouldn't have. Arc Ion pushes attacked units to the back. Not a problem. It's actually a small problem in the middle. Because he might end up one-shotting Eka. I think that actually happens. Jerk. To the back, he has an extra 150 health. Damn, I have not done the Titan Trials yet. But I'm not super attached to this run. To be honest. Let's be real with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. After each battle. So we've got a giga-stacked top floor. Interesting. Trying to decide if that actually matters or not. I feel like it doesn't matter. We're just doing what we're doing. We're just doing what we're doing. And I think this chick dies. I don't know how to save her. 13 damage. Moonrise. Consume. Gain an energy. Phase to full moon. Alright. Oh, this is a beautiful incant if I've ever seen one. Maybe we'll get the perfect card to put armor on Eka. Richard? Bruh, it actually worked. Yes! Thank you, Richard! Dude, extremely based Richard. But I actually have the fairy unit that I wanted to put there. The Moon Pixie. Well, Richard, you had me in the first half. But I feel like we have to do this to try to save this unit. Probably matters more. Based Richard. Holy shit. Kill him! Kill! Kill, quick! Got the Ultra Monster! Ultra Monster! Fucked, buddy. I'll do it. I'll do it my damn self. Miles was not a fan of me saying Ultra Monster. We got an offering token. Okay. Something. Oh, brother. Dude, the incant stuff is so toxic. Well, let's see. Well, I don't really know what to do there. Well, I think this is happening. seems to make sense. Smoked, buddy. It's only 16 sap, dude. That's fine. You have 16. Interesting. Maybe the front enemy units get more or something. What is this? Ascend. Apply spell weakness 2. The Hexcalation. I really don't like forced puns. I really don't like puns in general. I think I grew out of them. I don't know if that's something you can really grow out of, but I feel like I did. Here. Right. I just want to eat that on you. This guy's... You're getting 10, 15 damage, so you go to 60. This guy's only going to have 5 health after he deals with this guy. Yeah, I think this goes here. I really want the incant, though. Oh yeah, and with you gone, you're super dead. Okay. Kind of works out. Oh, he went mid. That's the worst place he could have gone. What's this? Fly frozen to a card in your hand. Well, I have other problems right now. 44 damage. Damn. Well, I kind of want to freeze this calcified ember. Watch this. Shit. Works like 20% of the time. And everybody claps. Bruh, why are you here? Why now? He does 1 damage. I'm not gonna throw... I want the incant stuff, but I don't think that's worth it. Let's see, we do 35. That's perfect. Why don't you go there? Oh, shit. I wasn't supposed to do that. Now, I'd love to get this down just for the incants, but is it worth it for the saps? You do... Oh, that's why that happens. Okay, so the incant on this Giga Chosen Shield Bearer... I don't know what the hell It's like the stone form. They take a different look. They're titanified. Supplies 2 saps to units and additional 2 to my champion. My champion's never doing anything anyway. So you gain +3/+3. This is 2 stacks of sap, so that would be -4. It's null, but we gain a stack of conduit and armor. So I think that's correct. This goes back to 49 or 50. Yeah. I'm cooking. Don't worry. You guys ever notice that if you're cooking in modern lingo, you're doing really well, but if you're cooked, that's real bad. You ever notice that? That's why we didn't witch weave them for 1. Look at that. We didn't lose a single health. All according to plan. All right, 1 energy. Consume phase. Create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. Or title turning consume. Restore 10 health to friendly units. Healing over max health applies armor instead. That could be really nice. We do have a little bit of a problem with that right now on our mid floor. Plus, we get a bunch of conduit going, so this should be a ton of armor by the end of the combat. And we could potentially remove consume. I think this card cooks. I think this does something. Oh, the sweepers. I mean, general rule of thumb in Monster Train, if you see a sweeper, you just kind of take it. And find quick. Okay. We're kind of in a spot where we want to draw, but we just added a 3-cost card to hand. And we have this calcified amber. I think we just take energy first. I could be convinced that I was supposed to do draw there, though. But right is so much better. What am I duplicating if we go left? Kind of the question. I don't know. I think I just really wanted the Merchant of Steel right now. And then I want the removes. Oh, man, I don't know how to upgrade my units, and that's what needs to happen. Here's the same thing as down there. We're at Seraph already. Shoot. Right is so much better than left here. 100 bucks, an event, and a choice of some artifacts where we get double incant and stuff. Ah, oh, goodness. This is such a hard choice. Maybe we just go here. And we live on 26 health. I think that's fine. Right is just so much better. Okay. Incant. Gain Conduit 2. Sure. Does not give the unit any health, mind you. Still at 8. Hey, Sinner's Salve is great. The first room card played each battle is applied to all floors. That could be really good eventually. When a card is discarded before the end of your turn, gain an energy. I mean, Sinner's Salve just allows us to get rid of our Calcified Ember and play our Vengeful Shards. We have... Oh, God, we have Corruption Seraph. We'll see what our event is here. Maybe we'll get, like, a room floor here. Oh, not a fan of this thing. Get rid of my large mystery box for 2 random artifacts. I don't think so, man. This is just bad. They need to do something with this event. I think it's just bad. See if we're getting a room floor. I don't think we are. Nope. I'm gonna risk the roll here. Ugh, it's not good. I mean, Lightstone casing's amazing, but we can't exactly freeze it. Should not have rolled. Heaven Seal is a rough one. These things have 170 health. Yeesh. I don't think I'm going to do that one. Yeah, we're on such low health. If anything sneaks through, I think we're kind of done. Stop Floor keeps getting these stupid growths. Actually kind of tempted to do the Shade Guard on bottom now. It is, in theory, like the tankier unit by the end. This one, yeah, this one, I think that one just has to go down there. Hey, we unlocked the Umbra. Nice. Now we can play the game. Well, we gotta get him to level 10, but then we can play the game. What's that? Silver ink. Consume. Apply attuned and +3 magic power to spells in your hand. Oh. Sure, I guess. Okay. Kill. Five ways confirmed. What I don't know if we've confirmed yet is if we always start on New Moon. These incant things are so brutal. Why does this die? I don't know why this dies. We're only doing 3 damage. 19. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. You have conduit? I don't know. I'm confused. You get some incant going though. That I know for sure. Hate you. I hate you. I hate these incanters. pro gamer tips. No, you got to do the 5 things I wish I knew about Luna Clan before doing Cub 10 Titan runs, and the big hand. 5 things I wish I knew, and then the big hog face. You know, something like that. That really gets the kids going. Ooh. Mollusk Mage. That's also very good. I mean, technically it's like one more conduit than the Moon Pixie. Unless it implies Conduit 3 to itself. Grant Conduit. Other units on the same floor. So this is just 9. Oh shit, based 3rd Dane. Oh shit. Called out the YouTube. Is there a better way to do this? Okay, so you're living, but if we use this now, we get it again by the end of the combat. Which is just more health. Yeah, I remember, what was that guy's name? Ina Beta. Remember Ina Beta? He had the cat that looks like Miles. He had one of those videos that did like... Oh, wow. Harness the Titan is crazy. He had one of those units, or one of those videos that went crazy on YouTube. It was like just 5 or 10 things I wish I knew about Slay the Spire before I played it or whatever. And it was wild. I forget. It was like 100-some thousand views, 150,000 views. And he was all upset because it didn't really drive traffic to his channel. I don't know how these things work either. This is putting me in a weird spot. Holy shit, 838,000 views? Oh my god. Real? Dude, I wish I had something that caught fire in the algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, he was all mad because it didn't drive new traffic to his channel. Which I understand. I would also be upset. But at least at the time when he quit streaming, it was at like 150,000 views. And he's like, yeah, man, it didn't move the needle at all. And he paid somebody to edit it, he said. Which I imagine is yeah, man, that's upsetting. You see the spot I'm in here? I just have to do this. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta find out whoever edited his YouTube videos or something. Why is this guy here again, man? I hate you. Oh, Moon Pixie's here, actually. I don't think that really changes anything. It's like if we do anything, then we don't kill the back line. I think we just let it rip. I don't think we do anything else. I want to get this down, but I also want what would end up being like, what, 20 extra on that guy? Yeah, that's crazy. YouTube, I think YouTube is the secret to that stuff. Also, apparently, like, multi-streaming is huge now. Everyone's streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. from what I can tell. Okay, your incant is to apply corruption to all units. This guy, I will tell you what, this boss has ruined more of my runs than any other boss in the entire game. Not even Seraph. I think, like, oftentimes by the time you get to Seraph, you can solve a lot of those problems. This guy destroys my runs. I don't really know how to beat this guy at all. It's wild. Every time you play a spell, all of your units get corruption. You have to have like a dead floor. I don't really get it. See, like, he's not taking any damage and we can't do anything. What am I supposed to do? Okay, well, we can do at least one more. That still kills the back line. Something. Okay. I mean, in theory, you could do the Witch Weave as well. I think. This goes to 13 here, so that's... Is that an interesting... Yes. No, that's actually really bad. Because then he dies a turn earlier, and it's... Okay. I'm here to learn... Hey, what up, Micro? Learn how to climb the cubbies. Oh, yeah, the other bullshit-ass thing about this boss is that he puts corruption on all your units when he enters the train. So all your stuff just starts dying. Like, I don't get this guy at all. All your little stuff just dies. Ooh. I think we just rip it and rip it. I think you just send it. He's attuned? Oh my god. And you know what? We might lose anyway, but... whatever. I think we got him this time, but I'm telling you, this guy wrecks. This has got to work out. Yeah. All right, you know how it goes. If you're winning, just win. Take the dub. Ah, the moon color. We do get a room. New moon effects are always active. Silent units gain 15 damage on resolve. This is crazy for the Shade Guard. Silent units gain 15 on resolve. Huh. Both silent. And we already know that the Calcified Ember can be played for free. I think that's just good. Ooh, the Guardian Stone's here. Actually didn't notice if we got one extra space on the middle. That would be very good. New clan, Umbra. My favorite. I really want to do Under Legion Umbra. I think that's going to be one of my favorite combos. Sensing it. Going to be. We're at 31 cards. I really like the idea of a remove. And then we want to make our room deployable right here. So we know we're going left. I really got to get upgrades on my units, though. I think this is one of my only chances to do that. I guess we're going left. I don't really see myself using the Stygian banner, but I guess it's possible. I really like this, though. No, maybe we just want to upgrade our spells, because I actually didn't get Tidal Turning down during that last one, and that might have made a huge difference. Okay. Going right. These idiots. Lunar Lantern. Selene units get +10 during full moon. Silent units gain +20 during new moon. This always happens. It is up against jackstrips, though. I love jackstrips. They're so, so good. I have Selene units? What is a Selene unit? No. Fae. I have Fae. So this is just +20 damage on our thick boys. That's pretty dang good. The jackstrips is here. I really want it. No, we'll find a way. We'll find a way. Remove, consume. Slam that in. So can you do this? That's real good. Ooh, we could hold over this. I don't think it's that good. Over. Only I had the thing that gave me 3 modifications on spells that we saw when I rolled. Alright, at the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. These are the corruption units. It's extremely toxic. So we would get a bunch of corruption on our stuff. We do have a way to mitigate 5 of that per turn. But I think like this just borks our middle floor. Yeah, I don't think we can deal with that. I feel like if we're going for Titans, you just kind of always have to take that stuff, but I don't see it. Okay, we have 6 spaces down low, which is 1 off of being useful. I mean, this guy's so much better now. If we can get the room, it really depends on if we can get the room fast. I think we gotta go for it. I really need, so I need 1 space down bot, 1 space mid with this this thing. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Oh, just get lucky though. Mage Blade, that's fun. So +3 per stack for each magic power on the floor. So this will go really hard down here. Or up here, rather. I'm not sure this matters. I just think she'll probably live longer. You're living? The Titan shield, huh? Well, this was the problem with not upgrading the sweeper, you know? Force Bite start at the end of the turn? End of the turn. Okay, so I mean, the stuff's gonna die. Yeah, stuff's gonna die. Got the Cosmic Bolt. It is attuned. Oh, and targetable. Ooh, it has an effect. Fun. Me, you gotta. We're gonna be so much better with a little bit of card draw, though. The Luna Cycle Staff. Not as good here. Okay. Wait, we have the Incant guy. Guardian Stone, right? Yeah. You know, I feel like with the armor, maybe we're able to see that again, and this just ends up being a little better. Oh, what have I done? Shoot. I don't think... 75 bucks? We do really need the 75 bucks. Oh, gifts for a guard. So good. Draw 3 spells, apply consume, and plus 30 magic power. So good. I can't Bloody Moon, and I kind of need... Well, yes, I can. Just Bloody Moon first. Yeah, just Bloody Moon first. Make more sense. Okay. Sure. So we could gain a ton of energy here. We have no payoff for it at all. And we're bottom decking the Guardian Stone, which I would love to put right here. Man, that is too bad. I think at the end of the day, we got to put some damage in mid. So if I consume all of this stuff, I think we're still okay. Gotta make sure we have actual spells and not just a bunch of garbage to draw. So if we do, like, you first... This makes sense. What up, Top Clipper? I did watch that one. Yeah. I kind of felt it in real time. I knew that was coming. Just play this. Okay. Something like that. this is an easy wave. Down LaGuardian Stone. Ancient Synergy. Yeah, look at this. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 2 times the number of spells in your deck. Oh, this works differently than I thought it did. 3 times. Whew. Good one right there. Sadly, this is a little awkward. Tank, man. This guy's doing it. He's still at 50? What's his top health right now, though, at the end of all this? Let's see. 115. Sure. Too bad. Hopefully we draw the armor thing. We drew garbage. But we're still winning. Well, let's see if I can save our queen here. Ooh, she's alive. All right. My bad. I'm back. What do we got? Phase X times applied 1x conduit. And it's called Lunacy. Oh. Hate that. Interesting. Okay. And I really don't respect Hexcalation yet. I think it has a place. A little spendy. But I don't like it. Ooh, Ice Storm. Another LaGuardian Stone. Don't think that plays, but I said it's here. Ice Storm is very good potentially for the middle floor with our conduit. Miles? Yeah, man. Where's he? Miles. Over here. Over here. Over here. Over here. Oh, gotcha. It's a cool card, right? I mean, it's hit by the conduit stuff 5 times. Who doesn't love a multiplier? Mouse? Oh boy. Can we do anything with that triple stack? We cannot do anything with triple stack. On reserve, gains 5 magic power. This has to be cracked somewhere. Oh yeah, there's Miles. Hello, Miles. Sometimes I just look at him and he's Mile. I can't explain it. Or like, well, we never do that. That's nothing. So it's this for sure. Like we're always just playing title turning whenever we have it. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of feeling like it's here. It says permanent. The thing that I don't really like about these events is they really want you to put this on something that already has 2 buffs, because then you get the 3rd slot for free effectively. Like, I want to triple stack this. Why can't I triple stack this? But if you put the thing on here now, you still only get 1 slot. Instead of getting the 3rd slot for free. Oh, are they stinky? Are they stinky? Oh, so stinky. Ugh, ew. My goodness. Yeah, they need a bath before bedtime, don't they? No, don't play Monster Train. Ooh, Dispel Sanctum, though. I don't really feel like we need that. I don't think we have, like, a huge energy problem. Like, it's not perfect, but... There's an ad on mobile? A probiotic for cats with diarrhea. I feel like, well, I don't know enough to say. I don't want to say. I was gonna say, like, I don't. Gut microbiome is very important, but like, is that the problem with diarrhea? I don't think so. Maybe. Miles, how you doing? You keeping it regular? Spell Sanctum. I really like the event that gives us Spell Sanctum for free. Love that. Yeah, I don't think we need it. It's just that we don't have the card draw to support it. And I think we're taking +1 card draw after this, but are we really playing a 3-cost room and getting something out of that? I don't know. I think we're a hard supporting bot with our spells right now. We would need the thing that, like, every time you play 3 spells, you draw a card, I think is a relic. Something like that. Hail, Lord of the Chubs. Ooh. Grant Spikes 6. That's a little spicy. Spicy, Miles? We got the Bogworm's Growth on mid, so now we can put both the Fae and the Guardian Stone thing. Should be 7 waves. Okay. Oh man, I closed my circles. Closed my circles. Holy shit! It thought I was walking when I was petting my cat. Stupid watch. Sitting down. I'm being extremely lazy. Boom. Roasted. No. Ackermans. Oh, incredible opportunity to get tons of Ice Storm here, though. The real question, though, is if we can fully support bot with just this. Because we're going to get a bunch of corruption on this guy. So, like, do we need Guardian Stone down here, or do we need Guardian Stone mid? Mid is also +3 conduit, and mid is our kill floor, so I don't think I should overthink that too much. Go show him how you can play Monster Train. Go show him how you know what to do. Oh, we got a free title turning. So cracked. So we do want to do that. Man, bot just kind of sucks. This is so bad because we might discard this. Maybe I just can't. This is permanent. This says permanent. It's got my favorite word in the game on it. It's permanent. That's perfect. Good job, Mal. Oh, you moved immediately. Of course you did. A great cat. Want to show him how you know how to play Monster Train? Want to show him, Mal? No, he doesn't. No, he don't. 53. That's a big number. This guy's dying. Are we just doing full mid kill floor? I think that's a mistake. I also just don't know how to keep bot alive with corruption stacking. And we're going to have the same problem mid. It's just then we're doing the title turning and trying to incant stack with the armor and then the +3. Chew on Dad's Apple Watch. Why are you dying? Spikes. Spike 6. That's why you're dying. Oh, that sucks. How do we get around that? Yeah. Still 5 waves remaining? Oh my god. Might be screwed. Flirting Draft. Consume. Restore 20 health and apply Conduit 4. That's nice. Really hard without playing the Titan's Gratitude or the Ice Storm. Look at this, 52 times 5. It's insane. Oh, why? Why? Oh, man, I love this game, dude. I love card games. How it goes. Oh man, I love torturing myself over this stuff. This is so good. So good. Wanna show them how you know how to play? Why don't you show them? In there. Yeah, go show him. Show him. Well, wait, we just get our in camp first. There it is. Mathemagenius over here. Oh. I think I was supposed to get that down, actually. Miles, I can't see the... Okay. Inferno, dude, you just take Inferno Room. You just take it. It solves so much of the game. I think it's actually just a bit broken. It's like too good. What is it? It's like base 50 or something like that. I mean, it even takes out these whatever I don't know, the buffed Titan units or whatever with ease. Ooh. Well, I lost my down unit. I can't stick this one in here. Spell weakness. Throw this down to not draw it again. I don't think we shuffle our deck in time, but at the same time, it's not doing anything. Like, I guess the question is, like, is it more than this? I think no. Probably not. Sorry, buddy. Oh, so show them how you know. Show them how you know. This one again. Pyre Bound. Can only be played in the pyre room and the floor below it. Send enemy units on this floor and apply dazed free. I remember this one. It's great for those top floor strats for Stygian. Let's get something out of there and let it die to the pyre. Brother, you were taking 40 damage? Oh my god. We kind of need to Ice Storm here. We want to Witch Weave first. We get the incant, and we get one extra hit of Ice Storm on the boss. His health I cannot see. Is that good? Oh yeah, that was good. Oh, thank you, Miles. Alright, you move on. This guy, Cover of Night, consume, phase, apply damage and stealth 1 to friendly units. I can work that in. Ooh, we should definitely do this. Yeah. 72 armor to all. Winning. Planetarium. Grant friendly units Condi 5. Okay. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Alright, give me that card draw. All day. Duality attuned. Deal 10 damage to an enemy unit or restore 10 health to a friendly unit. We probably do want this. It is targeted damage. Less so about the health. It's base 10. That's probably good. Give me that draw all day. All day. I feel like I gotta say the line. Right is better than left here. I really believe that. But we gotta get our units upgraded. Kind of non-negotiable at this point. Alright, the last level is Incant gain 3 conduit. I mean, 1 is more than, or 3 is more than 2. The downside with this that I see, though, is it's still base 8 health. Like, this unit is so weak. You have to find some way of giving it, I don't know, armor or something. We're doing it. I mean, conduit 3 is kind of crazy. All right, Lorge Stone. So we can get our get around our bottom floor problem with just throwing Endless on this unit. It's kind of something. And we really could just throw Large Stone on Coltcelia. It's not exactly what we'd prefer, but I think bottom floor has 6 spaces. And what we would like to do is throw Guardian Stone down there. But if we endless this, large stone this, then I think, 18 at least is something. It's better. So I guess we'll throw endless on you. If you endless the Shade Guard and it dies, do you get the extra stats, or does it just come back as a 1540? Large. She's huge. Quick and plus 10. That's the one right there. I think this is like a little crazy. And then maybe we just throw multi on her. Now, this is all of my money, but kind of needed it. Okay, to dupe something. I think we duped the... duping this Ice Storm is very tempting. But title turning might be what we need to actually win the run, kind of thing. What's our Seraph? Corruption Seraph. Okay, so we kind of need the armor. A lot. Well, I don't know. I've had this problem with Corruption Seraph before, where more armor doesn't really solve Corruption Seraph. You need more damage. Makes me want to do this. Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor for $400. Pretty good. I think the problem I see is that it could just kill our Moon Pixie if we get it too soon. Just dies to spikes. We do have the quick sweeper to get around it. $400, I think we're going to need it if we're really doing this Titan thing. We got to roll the dice. What % of players read all the dialogue? There's dialogue? You mean like the story? Oh, man. Story is like... I think people probably read the story in Monster Train because they want it to not be as bad as it is. I bet if you roll, I think it comes down to like your % on crazy. Like, what's your % on crazy? You know this old story? Like what percentage of people... this comes out in like the Twitchiverse a lot. Oh, shit. Wait, are we just dead? Hold on. Hold on. Something came up. Shit. Uh-oh. This might not last as long as I wanted it to. Shoot. So on Incant, you gain Conduit. Can spell chain this for free. Even though it's dying, there's not really a reason to do that. Dead? Get 9 conduit, and then we do this. Deal damage on all floors instead. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, well, let's just see how it goes. Oh yeah, you get the oh yeah, we added the incant armor. We're fine. We're fine. Just gonna drop a moon on him. I think okay, so it's the what's the % on crazy? Like if you have 10,000 people watching your Twitch stream, is one of them truly crazy? You know, it's like what's your %? Like 0.01, 0.001, that kind of thing. Because there's somebody out there who bought Monster Train for the story. But it wasn't me. You know what I mean? Like, who was it? Who are you? Are you out there? Are you listening? Probably not. Wait, what do you do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just want to yam in as many spells as possible now. Incant, incant, incant. This guy appears to be making it through, though. Fell's a tricky one. Fell's not a fair one because that's the new main character, right? Apply attuned and +3 magic power to all spells in your hand. Bro, that's crazy. You get away with that? I really want to do this, but we have problems. Holy God, 205 damage? I don't even know how to do this turn. This turn's crazy. I need like 6 energy. I don't think we can do the silver ink. We just have too much to do this turn. But it is so good. I think we win without it, is the thing, right? I mean, it's great. It's so good. But just playing more spells gives us 3 conduit each spell. So this is like not... well, this gives us... we're missing like 6 conduit if we do this. Something like that. Kill. Bro, that's so good. Yeah, and we have these consuming lances that we want to get rid of too. I mean, yeah, I know. I want to do it. I want to do it too. It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. Great. The game is chugging right now. Ice Tornado. Deal 30 damage to a random enemy unit 3 times. This is like way worse than Ice Storm. Not Ice Storm, please. Oh, so good. I feel like we're not really getting there on total damage, though. Because if I don't do this... this guy gets to the pyre. So we should. That's a greedy little card. I like that. Frenzied Swarm. Apply Dazed 1 to enemy units. Discard your hand. Okay. It's so funny. This is 310 damage here, 10 here. It's so different. What? Alright, play the spells. Probably just garbage. Do a random enemy unit 3 times. Seems bad because we're getting the quick sweep. We'll just do this. I think Ice Tornado matters. Maybe just Dazed 1. Okay. Perfect. Oh, the Heaven Fall. Ooh, Hoarfrost. Oh, it's not full moon. Less good than I thought it was. Still probably the right call, though. This guy's so toxic. I hate this guy. He just does everything. Spell Shield 2, huh? I'm just trying to decide how much of a future me problem that is. Like, do we truly just let him come up here and let this be a kill floor? Probably. We've got these 2 ice storms. They're going to do things. We just handle this for now. He's hardly taken any damage. I can't get through the spell shield unless I ice storm down here, which is kind of useless. Oh, that goes to spell shield. Okay, good to know. Ah, this is so awkward. And I guess this can just go down. Maybe the other order was... Wait, was the other order just better? I think the other order was just better. Hold on. Because then I think the front one dies and the extra damage goes to the back one. Hold on. So we go here. And we do this. Or does that matter? No. Never mind. It doesn't matter at all. Okay. Great. Good talk or whatever. Okay. Bad news, he's healing, I guess. We haven't done anything yet. All right. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get the title turning. That's excellent. And we get the silver ink back. I think these go back here. 4 spell shield? Come on, man. Still healing. Hate that. Okay. Like, what's our play here? We have the really awkward 3 energy worth of stuff to do. I don't know if that results in a kill. I guess the good news is that there's no, like, spikes over here, so there's still some good stuff. Like, if these get attuned, like, how much damage is that? Because it's like... And then we don't get this down either. It's because there's 2 spell shield here. So this would be, if we Ice Storm, we get 1, 2, 3. So it would be 2 hits on Ice Storm. 81 conduit. Did I kill? I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? 631. I don't think that's not a kill. 490 armor, though. Is that a kill? That's got to be a kill. that feels like a kill to me. Is that more? I am too dumb to figure this out. Like, I don't know. The back 2 units don't even do anything. So if this is 631, 1, 2, 3, so this is 1200 damage to you. So we're assuming this goes here, so that's a bunch more. I don't know, man. Like, I guess if we do the armor thing, we still get the Ice Storm for next turn. Like, it's not like these go away, and they're still decent, and we can get a single spell weakness down. So maybe this is just the play, and then we have these for next turn to deal with whatever. We're going to do a decent amount of damage with, I hope, with 490 armor. Then again, to be fair, we're not really doing a lot of damage with 81. But that's largely because this unit's just dying. And I don't know. This gets through, it's whatever. I'm going to try this path and see what happens. 421. Yeesh. So on Resolve, he gets Spell Shield 2. And I think that's a huge problem. Do 1,600 damage? These are 500, 500. 1,200, 1,600. We're drawing silver ink. I mean, I don't know. I think that was way underwhelming. Well, the thing is like, this guy's not surviving a hit next turn, for sure. I think he's saying if we play this, if we draw it next turn. Right. We only get 4 chances at it. It's pretty unlikely. I think playing the Ice Storm's the better play, now that I see how the math works out. What did I say? We get like 1,600 damage here. So by the time it gets up top, the next floor, just have to do like 600, and we're pretty close here, assuming we can get through the shield. Yikes, it is so close. I really don't know. I think I'm going to go the other way, though. Okay. Okay, so we did spell shield, spell shield. This guy. And then we'll do the bigger one. I guess we could see how this plays out as well. He's just dead? Bruh. Why is he just dead? Do I not understand spell weakness? The next time this unit is hit by damage, it takes that much damage again? Oh. I was not doing the extra math there on spell weakness. This is a 2x multiplier? Holy shit. I don't think I ever internalized that from the first game. Hey, planetarium. Planetarium's good. We take that. Math, I should have trusted you. You're the math guy. All right. Well, now that we've figured that out, I really want to see if we would have killed him the next turn, though. All right. We're not doing that stuff. I'm telling you, man. Now that you see it, you can't unsee it. GPT is all up in this. Check my I think we're full up on deployment. We've got 1 energy, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have a room for 6. Yes. We have 5, 6 to start with, I think. So this is kind of what so we do have the Titan stuff, right? We got all the Titan stuff. So we'll have an extra combat to stack up our Ice Storm damage, and we'll see how that goes. Here I guess we kind of want to go right. Do we have, how many slots do we have open on our units, actually? We've got 1, kind of 2, kind of 3, And the Guardian Stone. Okay. We could choose to dupe an Ice Storm. Just to be extra obnoxious. It makes our Titan's gratitude so bad, though. We really don't want to... Oh, good tip. Thank you. 6. I always try to do it here, and it never makes any sense. I'm always like, oh yeah, it's always like 1 more than I think I should have. That's how I was thinking about that. All right. Yeah, I think we're going right. Although I really want this removed. I think removing the Titan's gratitudes would be amazing. It's because we're never using them. But we got to get our units a little better. And actually the Pyre health matters a lot more when you do the Titans fight, right? Draw and equipment. We have none equipment, I believe. None equipment. So we could pay big to remove cards as well. Dualism, is that a thing? It's pretty good here. Also here. Okay, so if I gotta figure this out. If I do dualism, I also think Titanite goes pretty hard here, just to keep that guy alive. So let's say we have 200 and some dollars to spend here, and I'm not buying any of these relics. I think we roll here first. Starter cards get -1. Split Anvil could do really nice things for us. That way, if we get one of these like 3-4 cost spells from the large box, we can do that and just yam in the rest of our spells. I think that's the best here. We don't want the crown. We don't want the tuning fork. So I'm going to choose to get that. We'll go back here. Dualism. Yes, it's here. Condi. Oh my goodness. Condi 10. Wait, that stacks? Dualism stacks the conduit? That's sick. I never thought about that. Wait, well, I guess it didn't need this. Giving this thing just like more armor doesn't make a ton of sense. We could roll, but then we can't really afford the good stuff anyway. So maybe we do like remove on one of these guys here. And then do this just to do it. We are going to duplicate. I think it's just our better Ice Storm. All right. Do the thing. Titan Trial. Yes. Seraph applies corruption 40 your units each turn and doubles corruption on strike. Yeah, double's rude. Yeah, hopefully we get our Guardian Stone early enough so we don't just lose everything. I can do it. Thank you, Zizzy. Now I think I can. Now I can. Now I believe. Yes. Stay up there. Just stay up there forever. This is honestly not a terrible idea to stop this corruption from coming in. But he still gets it on the extinguish though, right? The damage, I think the damage on the sweeper is actually great. That's the play. I really want to stack my incant stuff, but I have nothing. Can I do this here? Oh, sick. I think that was worth it. I think this is actually worth it. Yeah, I think that's correct. What's 114? Oh, that's how many things you've done. Of 180. Ooh, so close. 33, this says 35. But it's dying. Oh, because Frostbite. Consume phase. Create an ephemeral copy of a spell in your hand. I could create a copy of one of those. I have this duality too. This guy's not dying because of the reanimate. Yeah. Play discarded or end of turn. And I don't really want to lose these spell weakness, but whatever. Oh, nice. Nice. Yes. This is so dead to corruption. I don't know how to stop that. I mean, 5 health. Does that matter? I think we're just using endless on him. He's just gonna come back the hard way. Or the easy way. What is your most difficult clan combo so far? Have you like consistently lost with one? I'm actually playing Luna Clan right now because it's my worst. I've had a hard time with it. Okay, so if I do Titan's Tooth, this should make everything free because it's split anvil. It's big brain time. Oh, this is 2 now? Kind of sucks. Okay. That's fine. Awoken plus Luna. Yeah, I feel like Luna is a very strange accompanying unit clan. It seems like it would be so easy to low roll like random full moon, new moon stuff and not really be able to take advantage of it, or do anything interesting with it. Okay, our biggest spell is the helical crystals, so we should be able to play everything. Well, no, because the unit is not a spell. And this has got to go down here. Oh, that's a little awkward. Saved. Wait, you're dying? Why are you dying? Oh, you have corruption. Shit. Okay, well, I guess we just can't be greedy with these ice storms then. Man, that's really riding the line. I think you should do this. Yeah, it's good when you're able to lean into it, but what I'm saying is, like, if it's an accompanying plan, it's not like so much harder to do. Okay, Titan's Tooth is good. You're dying mid. That's largely due to corruption-ish, kind of. I still think we split anvil on bottom. You go here. Live! Not dead? How are you not dead? Brother, what? The corruption. Dude, Corruption Seraph is so brutal. We have 3 more waves of this, and we're just barely getting by. Top guy dying might actually be a good thing, though. Because then Seraph is going to come mid more, so we're maybe able to do some stuff mid. I don't know. I'm just trying to be optimistic. Okay, no tidal turning. We do have this Titan's Tooth, but we also kind of need to get the Shade Guard down. So we've got too much to do, man. 2 waves remaining. I don't even think our mid can survive unless we Titan's Tooth mid and just not get this Shade Guard down. But that, like, it just leads to future problems. Like, if we Titan's Tooth here, we can then Bloody Moon, get some stuff back, blah, 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 blah. Like, all this stuff we can do. Get our Ice Storms. I guess the alternative... Well, no, we can... No, because we get 2... Well, no. We can make this 0, get 2 energy back from killing something down here, and then play our Shade Guard still. It kind of works. We lose a spell in mid. You're taking so much damage. Like, we have to survive a hit of 40 on this unit. So let's just say this always happens. Currently at 37, so we can get there actually pretty easily. Okay. So the idea is this needs to kill something. I think this is the only unit that can be killed. Fortunately. How did I get 3 energy? Well, whatever. I don't know. All right. Oh no, because you're doubling the corruption. We need to survive a hit of like 60. Bruh, I don't think we can we? Maybe. 58, okay. What? You're still dead? Oh, because you apply 4 corruption and then double it, so it's 24, 48. 68. Oh, we were so close. So if I didn't get the Shade Guard down, we'd have an extra 3, 5, 6, 7. So if I didn't do that, then it lives. Is that meaningful? Does that matter? If I could never... Well, if we get tidal turning. Okay. I think it lives. I think we have to do that line. So, Titan's Tooth. Make everything free. We don't get the second Bloody Moon, though. Wait, is it the exact same? Hold on. Or I just have to make sure we slay with one of these. Or the slay on the spell chain one. I think that works. Not really going to run the numbers there. Okay, so that does work. Oh, we can still get the Shade Guard down. No. The whole point was that I have to play this. Okay. Yeah. This is jank. Doesn't seem right. Living. I don't have to do this. I might need it for next turn. This turn's not looking so good either. Ay, 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 ay. It's not. Title card? Title? Title. It's here. We got a free Moon Pixie. Holy shit. It's crazy. Thank you, Richard. Ah. I want you to go behind. Whatever. Richard. Let me put it back there. Oh my goodness. I guess I should make sure we're not dying here. Yeah, we're going to have to Ice Storm because we cannot Titan's Gratitude. That's kind of a bummer. We could Drain next turn, though. Well, Drain next turn, I mean, it kind of matters. It doesn't matter at all. I think we get there. I think we get there. It does kind of require us to draw an Ice Storm next turn, though. Maybe. Okay. We have to play spells top. Living. Ooh, actually, we can do this down here, huh? Something. Might have actually been better to do it middle to get the actual conduit, the extra conduit. It's cutting it a little close. Silver ink. Oh, man. So glad we have an extra turn because this turn is awful. Unfortunately, we don't get to draw any of this again either. So we kind of have to win next turn. Right, so I feel somewhat incentivized just to throw a bunch of stuff down bottom. It does... Look at that. That's amazing. I wish we could hold on to this stuff. Do we win? I don't know if we win. We're losing 102 health. And we're getting a Discordant Toll. Man, this is a tough turn. I think, yeah, maybe we just gotta like throw down a bunch of armor and stuff. An Incant or Conduit. On the other hand, if we draw an Ice Storm, like not having these guys here would be really good too. That's the better play. Kind of up to the draw, and we got two baddies that we're drawing here. Please. Ooh, that seems bad. Okay. Is it good? Ooh, that's so close. We don't have a 3-cost to play. Ah, man, that makes things a little more awkward. This is like, this is free. No, this is free. This is also free. It did not change the calculus. Okay. Okay. It changed it a little bit. Killing a unit with reanimate counts? Does it really? Okay, I did not know that. That's big. 979. I feel like that's the best we're going to do. And then he's at like 500 health, and we're doing an extra some amount. This is some damage. Takes 3x from the next spell damage. That is, I think that's our best. Is that that's our best option? Because we can't ever make Titan's Gratitude hit, right? So if we did this here, kill, you'd still live. So if that's the case, how much does this do? It's a lot. It's 600. So that, yeah. Wait. I think that's just a kill. Oh no, because that was with the stuff. Okay. I think we're still okay. It's so close. Math. Yes. Oh my god, the Moon Pixie. Moon Pixie of the gods. That result. All right. You followed the rail through the gates of heaven and defeated those sent to stop you. The great abyss comes into view, a truly terrible sight. Looming beyond its vast expanse, the Titans sit and wait. The essences you've gathered calls to them. Do you continue forward to the beyond? Sure. I don't really know how this goes. Savagery, Dominion, and Entropy. Okay. Guessing Savagery is the one with the axe. I don't know anything about this combat really, so we're just going to deploy as we have been. Entropy. Savagery. Dominion. Good time for you. Good night. Okay. Well, our Bloody Moons are now terrible. Let's do a little bit of reading. Resolve. Gain Rage 2 if you have no units on the floor and deals 5 damage to the pyre. Loop. Triggers when this unit returns to the bottom floor. Gain Multi-Strike 1. Fate Link. Cannot be killed until all units with Fate Link are at 1 HP. Immune to Rooted, and Entropy is immune to Dazed. They're all immune to Rooted, and Entropy is immune to Dazed. Okay. Live to Fight. Instead of entering the Pyre Room, this unit moves back to the bottom floor. Entropy. Add a Curse of Entropy to your deck. Mobile. Okay. And then Dominion. Add Pyrelight to your hand on Resolve. Apply Corruption 5 to your front unit on all floors. Gross. Pyrelight is 1 energy spell. Purge, Ephemeral, add, or apply 10 damage to the Pyre. Okay. Pyre then attacks immediately. So, can you do damage up here? I don't think you would, but... Fate Link. Entropy is immune to Dazed. So we could apply Dazed 3. Something. Okay, you're currently dying because you're taking 20 damage from Entropy. You're fine. Okay, so I think our priority... See if we can get you to live just through incants, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard. I think there's much of a reason to hold on to these ice storms. I mean, they're just going to stack up, so maybe we just wait till we have the attuned and conduit down. That's something. I guess on the other hand, you're dying? How are you dying? Why are you dying? Oh, because you get Corruption 5. So you gotta hit 25. Oh. Way worse for me. I mean, on the other hand, we could just play the hand. Right. What? was that the siren song? Okay. Sure. Yeah, let's just get that cooking. Wow, you get normal units in this combat as well? That's rough. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't get the resolve trigger because you were dazed. Okay, that was really good then. Now you're getting struck for 39. Do that next turn. Wow, that's only 34. That really sucks, actually. We kind of need to do 1 damage there. Upside is we actually just really need you to live. Jesus. Barely living. All this garbage going. I think we have to get rid of this. Even though I'd really prefer to throw this middle. Card draw is so important. Is it? Oh no, because we get the frostbite. We're gonna draw all these curses of entropy at the same time, and we're just gonna lose. We haven't drawn a single one. Okay, that's not so bad. And we got gifts for the guard for our guard. Dude, that's sick. So good. Okay, well we know this is happening. And you're living? I guess the downside with dazing this guy is that we didn't get the Pyrolites. So we couldn't actually do extra damage. We were still doing damage, but not extra damage. It's like we missed the 2x. Okay, so if we play this, we get sap, which is extremely bad. So we are going to do this. Living. Gifts for a guard, because it's cracked. We're missing all of our supporting cast, though. Yeah, I wish that was a little better, huh? This shit sucks. Because, like, we can kill entropy. Cannot be killed until all units with Phalanx are at 1 HP. Okay, so the limiter is probably getting savagery down. Because savagery only takes tons of damage when it comes to middle. Or Dominion. And it's going to brick our draw now. Like, our upcoming draw is terrible. We have, like, Moon Pixie, Guardian Stone, 2 Curses of Entropy, Entropic Crystals. We might just lose, honestly. Like, we're going to have 2 spells maximum. I think we probably just lose. Well, maybe not with Tidal Turning. Maybe that's premature. Maybe we're fine. Yeah, it doesn't feel like enough, but we'll see how it goes. We have Ice Storm for next turn to deal with the garbage that gets through. Right? Ow. Oof, man. It's such a bad draw. Okay, we got Ice Tornado. Ice Tornado is something. Ice Tornado doesn't allow us to get our other stuff down, which we desperately need to do. Okay, so this one gets played. That one can go. So we would have to Guardian Stone, Moon Pixie, and then Ice Storm. And then you're just dead. This is frozen though, so we got a next turn as well. Pyres take 9 damage on those. All right. You get the Pyrolite. Okay, so the Pyrolite actually comes to hand. Okay, that's not as bad. I do wish it got affected by the Sinner's Salve, though. Okay, you gotta go. We got a free copy of Tidal Turning. But that means that we cannot play our Shade Guard if I do that. Does that matter? I feel like it should matter because, okay, what does this guy do? Buffs the enemies. This is breaking my brain. Like, I think we just need to throw as much damage as possible into Savagery, right? We almost win. I think actually Dominion's the problem, and then we just need you to not die, and then you're going to do 5 damage to the Pyre. So we are in a little bit of a race with the Pyre. This is considered a spell, so that means it'll get reduced with the Split Anvil. But like if we choose Ice Tornado instead, do significantly more damage. Oof, but then we're giving up bot. I just don't know. We're not giving up bottom. We're just on a timer. I think the problem I foresee is that Savagery is going to go top, bottom, middle. It'll be a long time before he comes back. And then, of course, dealing with Dominion. Yeah, Dominion's the problem. Jesus, that guy's going to live forever. And we're not drawing Shade Guard again. It's such a beefy tank. And Tidal Turning also just kind of guarantees that these guys live while we deal with all that other nonsense. Oh my goodness, this decision is so hard. Like, you're taking 80, and we're getting Stacking Corruption. I have a hard time believing that we do well if we don't Tidal Turning. I think that's just what it is. That guy's gonna live forever, man. So this is attuned, so we should do this first. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't think that was right. It feels wrong. Wait, why are you... Oh, you're healing because of this guy. Oh, that's super toxic. Okay. Well, we can apply Sap 2. Sap 2 doesn't really do much. Oh, yeah, and you get all this multi-strike, too. The alternative is going to be Ice Tornado. And that might just be better. Especially because it's 150 each. So one tap, one tap. Incant is extra damage, but that doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's so interesting. Like, I don't think we got to where we are now if we didn't apply Dazed on turn 1 to the Dominion. But we would also potentially be 3 turns ahead on the damage to Dominion. We'll see what ends up being the limiter here, Dominion or Savagery. Because this is on a 7-turn timer right now, maybe 6, maybe 5. I don't really know. I want to do the math. this down here. Does this matter? Gets me back to 3 energy, and then I can still sap. I don't think we care about sap down bottom, do we? I don't know. I feel like it's all about these incant stacks. This needs to go here. This guy never does damage, right? So we just throw the damage here. Come on, large box. Sorry, that was the choice. Ooh, 3-cost title turning. That's pretty sweet. Siren Song, I feel like, is a complete trap. We actually really want these Pyrolites, don't we? I have to do this first. So next turn, both of these should die from Ice Storm. Actually, are probably more damage because of the corruption. Yeah, so then it's just about Dominion. So we 11. Oh, we're taking 11 damage because of freaking savagery. Alright. Oh, and the curse. Damn. Something amazing? Titan's Tooth. Oh, and gifts for a guard. Gifts for a guard. It's crazy. Okay, so let's get rid of you. The real question is if we discard Curse of Entropy. Probably just for the pyre damage. I don't want to redraw it. Well, we know we're drawing another one, so I guess I guess it's fine. We don't want to actually discard Titan's Tooth because... Well, actually, don't we do? Because we're going to play Gifts for a Guard. Interesting. The real problem is the pyre damage, I think. We're going to do this. Love that for me. Titan's Tooth and Siren Song. Okay, that was extremely bad. This does force the shuffle, though. So now I feel much better about removing a Curse of Entropy to discard pile. Wait, if you Wait. Wait, what? Oh. Wait. If you discard Curse of Entropy, it doesn't apply sap? And instead goes away? Oh. Purges when played, discarded, or at end of turn. Oh, shit, that's so good. Okay. Can you do damage to this guy? I'm pretty sure Savagery is just gone. And if we apply some Frostbite, that would be nice. Oh, he's got 4 Spell Shield now. Oh. We could, like, Ice Storm that away, right? Or Witch Weave. Sorry. There's a lot of options. Okay. Maybe here? I just want to make sure Savagery's dead before we start messing around with other stuff. Okay, it's going to 1. Actually, might have messed that up a little bit because we kind of need some damage for next turn. I guess we can see what we draw. We don't have to play Ice Storm this turn. We can let it cook. This would be great if we had it next turn, though. So I think maybe we just do this here. And maybe... Oh, instead of play Daze to Entropy? No, because they're immune. Right. Learning. We got another Gifts for a Guard. Oh my god. You know, to be fair, that is a lot of our spells, but that's okay. Ooh, Ice Tornado. That is extremely toxic, honestly. So what's our clock here? We are on a 3-ish turn clock, as is. Okay. I'm just really tempted to start throwing damage into those guys, but at the same time, if we're on a 3-turn clock, you do 5, 10, 9, I think 19-ish damage before this thing dies. So really our only play or need is to keep killing these waves as they come up. Because if they hit the top, then we're kind of screwed. So ideally, this guy would go down. I mean, he has to go down. I think there's a point of putting him at 5. It's probably correct. I'll play this so we don't draw it again. Oh, the Shade Guard is back. Consume. Discard your hand. Draw 5. Okay, first things first, this guy's got to go. Silencing our whole squad. Well, we cannot do that. Or at least we don't want to. Well, I kind of want to, actually. This would save us health on the pyre if we threw this guy on bottom. Though, I mean, he's dead immediately. I guess the other problem is that this guy does a ton of damage. What's that, 7140? It's not too bad. Wait, can't I just, like, energy siphon, ice storm you, and basically win? It's really close. We double ice storm you, and then I think it's 250. You get one hit in. It'd be like 350, I think. 350 plus some amount. 500. We win next turn. Well, let's say this happens regardless. There's like the slow play, and then there's the safe play. I think I'm just going to do this. Oh, no, he died. Okay. So we win this turn? All right. Oh, God, what a garbage hand. Ooh. Yes. You're dead. You're all dead. Everybody's dead. Oh, that works. Nice. So you can damage him. All right. Write it down. 1 out of 180. Oh. Love that sound. 19.9% of all gamers have defeated the Titans. Oh, Teach, thank you, man. 41 months. Look at all these people. Look at all these people that worked on this game. Good job, gang. Some awesome storyline, dude. I can't wait to read it. I don't even know what this unit is. I've never seen this before. Or this one. Or this one. I think. Look at the playtesters. Dude, I'm not on this list. Oh, Tom's on this list. I saw that name. Oh, that's cool. Famous Baylor mod. Dude, my alerts are still doubled. I don't know what's going on. Made a note of it. Cool, man. That's great. It does go to show how much pyro health matters in the end. But like, if we didn't daze on turn 1, I still like am super curious how that played out. Like, if we even survived without the stacking corruption going down for 3 turns. Hell yeah. Consume. Apply Titan Skin 2 to a friendly unit. Seems like a really odd tome for the Luna Coven. Okay. And then Scrivener, they spell weave ability. Observation. Token of a traitor. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy unit on that floor. Hell yeah. Pyre HUD unlocks. Pyre of Savagery. Friendly units gain slay. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It says permanently. I'm hooked. Pyre of Dominion. Remove trained stewards and starting cards. Immediately draft 4 packs and double each card pick. Dude, this is insane. That's Pandora's box. Pyre of Entropy. Add a Vengeful Shard to your deck after each battle. Draw 1 extra card for every 2 blights in your deck. Hell yeah. Oh, we get the Bone Shaker level. And we mastered some stuff. Hell yeah. Oh, we get a little crown there. Like a red crown. Okay. Yeah, we don't even have this stuff at level 10 yet, so that feels pretty good. We unlocked the Umbro. All right. I beat Terrence at Monster Train. I've never lost to Terrence at Monster Train. Not a surprise. Personal best on incant triggers. That's a weird one, but I'll take it. How long does that run? I feel like that went really slow. So how do I, let me see this here. If I choose you, okay, so I kind of need to figure out what I'm going to do before I go into a run. Or no, it kind of says here, actually. Okay. So if I change this to anything else, okay, it won't have the little crown. So I don't know what the best play is. But... Now we don't have to use this this heart anymore. I think we just leave that on random for fun. I really like this one. Pyrogel's cool. I had a really hard time playing with Pyrogel, though. Man. Worried this will take a long time. You'll just try to play faster. Alchemy build. Ascend in advance, so we can stack Giga Stack on a floor, and then we have the Magma Mala for some Pyrogel. It's pretty okay. I like the... not these. Wait, what? I want the celebration one. Oh, I hate that. Come here. Harvest. Apply Pyrogel 2 to enemy units. Whelps cost -1 on this floor. Ah. That's kind of weird. I don't think... I don't know. The Whelp build feels really jank. And we can Giga Stack on a floor with the Ascends. So maybe it's just this. Apply Pyrogel 5 to enemy units when a Whelp dies, and then +3 during deployment. This? It does make that other choice a little more appealing, but I think that's weird. I think that's weird. I don't think we often get tons of amazing whelps that we want to draw. That's kind of my problem with it. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, what did we get? Add a Vengeful Shard to your deck. After every battle, draw one extra card for every 2 Blights in your deck. So we're getting a... Are we not getting a 6-card draw here? Because we have 2 Blights? Why does it say 5? Oh, because we're at -1 draw here. Right. So we are. That's kind of cool. Rich. We kind of want these guys to go up top so we get the money. Right? We're greedy? I think we're greedy for that. I don't even know what this guy does. After combat, gain sap and restore health. Okay, not a problem. Egg. Yeah, we bottom. I think we bottom decked both those eggs, didn't we? Or at least we top decked them here. Extra $15. I think we do want that to happen. Yeah. Cool. We'll let this ride so we can get as much money as possible and all good. Nice. That's good money right there. Well over 200 by the time it's done. Avarice build. Right. Flicker, I mean, yeah, Flicker's like kind of a thing. You gotta stack a bunch of stuff on it for it to be anything at all. A lot of stuff on it too. I like that it's 0. And I think we are going to this Pyreborn banner, so the merchant... Oh, no, we're down here. I want the Pyreborn. Yeah, so we're going to one of those now. I mean, it's okay. It's not good late game, but it's good for now. Enchant Quick is very good. What we have going on. It doesn't feel that good, but like something to do. Save our 2 egg. All right, Miser with Avarice 10. And we have the Greed Dragon. Plus 10 for each egg. And we can stack these, and they get Avarice. Kind of good. Like, if we don't cash in on the eggs, these are just plus 80, plus 80. That stacks for a long time. Pretty good. And the Miser is a lot less appealing because we have this enchant thing. Like, we're already getting that. Okay. Spell Chain's not amazing. I think eventually it's okay here if we get extra damage on it. And Permafrost on an Alchemy seems okay, so we can just play it. Stack up our Greed Dragons. That's fine. Purge. We'll take a cheap remove here. Those don't need to be here. All right. Start a battle. Enemy units appear on each floor. They are 3/1s. That's okay. $75? Hell yeah. $40.55, huh? I think I am just going to delete this floor just because as much as I want the money, it's a lot of damage coming in. Flicker, huh? Sadly, we cannot get this $50. Right, Mir. Hang in there. Hang in there. We're gonna make it. We could bloated whelp up top. Can't figure out if that's good or not. I gotta see it. No, it wasn't that good. Alright. Alright. Well, isn't this guy the one hitting the pyre now? Okay, so we saved like 10 health on the pyre. It's not bad. There's my upbeat warbler. Super late to the party. Can't really do anything with it now. Okay, it's kind of something. Problem with this guy, he's got spikes, right? That's the problem I always have with him anyway. So if you don't sacrifice this guy, he just does less damage, right? Can I alchemy, please? Yes. Nice. That is 4 eggs. All right. This is the second time the lava armor's had the calcified ember on it. Pyrocask is here. Apply Pyrogel 10. It's like okay. Know what I'm really trying to do in this run at the end of the day. We have Pyrogel stuff. Stuff just looks bad. We already have the upbeat warbler. I don't really believe in the penitent's blood suit that much. Like, okay, and some bosses. If you get it early enough. Yeah, skip. And 6 is like a great time to cash in on this stuff, but I guess we're just going to do the Greed Dragon and keep saving. I always do that later. Ooh, the Guildmonger. I really like this guy. He's great. We have 4 energy on deployment. We have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that would be our 4th energy, so we can just put him down. I've done some really fun stuff with him in the past. Sure. And magic power on Flicker. That's what I was looking for. Can we double stack? Double stack Pyrogel. Ooh, okay, Belatro's here. You purge a card outside of combat, gain $75. When a card with Consume is played, gain $25. I have some of those. Or the Gros Michel to give us some extra damage. Hopefully through the rest of the game, but who knows. I think we just take this. We already have the Avarice stacking as it is on our champion, so extra money is kind of whatever. All right, so this guy's going to push our units to the back, but the good news is that we can always advance them back. And 90-95, sure. Sure. All right, so hopefully we lose the banana this combat. Now that I know how it works, I feel like I want it to be gone. And that'll be the times where it doesn't actually go away. It's just the way these games work. It'll stick around forever. Alright. And an additional sap 2 to my champion. Okay, it didn't do anything there. Pyrogel on the boss. Pyrogel is actually really great when you can get it going. I think the runs where I've had Pyrogel really struggle is when the bosses like aren't floating around. You know? Because yeah, like when we have all this time to stack up the Pyrogel, it's great. But outside of that, a little spicy. Okay, we can advance this guy. Everything has quick, so this guy's not actually dying. Like, we kind of want this guy to die, kind of not. Oh, all the sap stuff, that's right. Okay, banana's hanging on. I love that they kill him with the power of jazz. Yeah, man, with all this extra card draw, we really just need energy at this point, right? Holy shit, that does so much damage. So this should be our alchemy turn if we need one. I mean, I guess we'll just take it. Sure, we get to 8 egg. Easy dub. A little sax sound there at the end. So good. Ooh, the Cursed Twin Blade, huh? Yeah, man, look at that. It's not a bad Soldier of Fortune. 420 bucks. We have non-deployable units that it could actually go on. Cursed Twin Blade's like, it's great. You could just throw it on the Greed Dragon and probably not really think about it. Just give it multi-strike. Then it should have multi-strike quick. Yeah. And a bunch of Valor. So the Valor is going to allow us to get our stuff back, potentially. I think it's just good. All right. Get these nerds. So these guys would potentially enable us to start stacking up like a second floor if we wanted to go for some kind of... Well, we've talked about, Monster Train really rewards you if you are able to stack up 2 floors at least. So Firebrand's just like, he's just good. He does stuff. He gains his own valor. He can sit up front. Not exactly what we're going for, but he's okay. Energy all day. I guess we're saving these. It feels really weird to save the 8. Like, is Greed Dragon causing me to make bad choices? It's 80-80. Like, it's pretty good with multi-strike. And again, it's a bunch of artifacts, you know? I told you this banana was going to stick around. Okay, let me actually check and see where we're going on the map, because we do get money from this as well. So we could take our money to... Oh, even more money to Merchant of Trinkets. That's pretty good. That feels greedy. See, the real greed is choosing the option, not choosing the option. If you're using an ability, friendly units gain 3 armor. We never do that. When you equip a friendly unit, apply conduit 4. That's kind of whatever. We do have equipment, though, and we don't have any abilities, so I guess this is something. Cleansing water's good. Your Pyre applies Pyrogel 2 to enemy units on all floors on Revenge. That would be cracked in the Titans fight. We'll just do Cleansing Water for now. Was it worth it? I mean, in hindsight, no, but I wanted to see what it was. Lady Avarice 2. Plus 10 attack per $100 you started the turn with. Huh. Sure. A friendly unit gains Valor, gains +1 stacks. I mean, yeah, it's good. Not really doing huge Valor stuff, but we got the Firebrand. We got the Just Causes that we're kind of using. It's not bad. I would really, I really want Dante's Footstool for the future potential, because we're probably getting a room at some point, but it does feel weird to take something that does nothing. I'm still going to do it. Alright, what do we got? Oh, baby. Okay. I've got a plan. Oh, I've got a plan. It so sucks that our Greed Dragons are not upgraded, but come on. It's copy 5. And we got ways to yam them in there, man. Space is not an issue. It's always copy 5. Penitent Prayer Stone sucks. So that could cause us to lose our... What's his face? Warbler. And our dragons are weak as hell now because we don't have any eggs. Ooh, that's a little spicy. They're not that thick anymore. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Unthick boys. This guy's gotta die. We're not messing around. That guy's gotta go. He's staying down there, and he's giving us an egg. Yeah. Oh, these guys suck. Okay, so the other problem that I foresee is that we're up to 36 cards, and we got to get to like 2 cards, the Rising Rages, to actually make this work. Does these have spikes? I thought these had spikes. Oh, the cleansing water. That's what happened. That was really confusing. Okay. Okay. I mean, sure. And 3 damage is a lot. Do I just lose the Warbler here? I guess I don't have to lose the Warbler. I can send this guy. It's just that we're trying to Avarice stack as well. Oof, this is a little spicy now. I guess we can get another one down, huh? Something like that. I don't know. Make sure these guys die next turn. Go crazy if we got the thing that made the Scourges and Blights cost 0. Wow, man. I guess here. A little spicy. It's just so much garbage going on the top of our deck because we can't kill any of this. Okay, +7 draw. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Ah, I can't get. What is that spell called? Flicker? I can't get my Flicker, man. I need it. Where is Flicker? Oh my god, look at this hand. So bad bottom decking this Flicker. Like, we just needed 1, because then we had the spell chain on it, and we could have dealt with 2 floors. Getting 5 of them. Was it not over, man? No Flicker. No Flicker at all. Okay. I mean, I can't even get rid of all these things. This guy's dying. I think we just, like, lose. I think we lose because I looted all the eggs. If we didn't loot the eggs... And we're going to stay in it, but not looking good. Oh, it's this frickin' guy. Oh, I hate this guy. Oh, there's Flicker. Nice. I mean, it's got to happen. Oh my god, there's just no way. Oh yeah, and he applies corruption to your units when he enters the train, right? So we like have no way of doing this. I mean, this guy survives one hit and does 25 damage. It's kind of something, I guess. Yeah. Could do this. We get some Pyre Gel down. Like, the other problem is we have no space, so we can't put down a Greed Dragon. Yep, we lose. Damn, man. That was rough. I think the other rough part about Monster Train 2 is a lot of these clans don't have any, like, caked in direct damage, so you can't deal with the backline. So we have no way of dealing with the backline here. Even if we did something here, I think the corruption just, like, the corruption kills you. We can't do anything. Yeah. All right. Well, almost a cool run. Almost. Was looting the 8 eggs worth the Pyroborn Insignia and Cleansing Water? I don't think so. But couldn't have known. So close. What did I say last run? I told you, this guy ruins all of my runs. That one boss owns me. Every time. Rough. Oh, we did it. We looted 8. Yeah, we looted 8. I mean, we didn't know we were going to get 5 dragons or whatever, and then we couldn't put them all down because we had the whole shtick was that we had to get the ascend and advance thing so we could clear up more space to play another dragon. But we couldn't do that because we got all these lights into our deck or whatever. Maybe there was a way to, like, think about that a little better, but I mean, I go for the fun play. We go for the fun play. If we beat that combat, we're going to the moon. I think there was a non-zero chance with our champion being thick with multi-strike that it went better than all that stuff. It's all good though. It's all good. All right. Well, I hate to end on a loser, but we got our first Titan win in there. That was nice. Just want to, like, if next run's like 2 hours, I'm going to be devastated for work tomorrow. So it kind of is what it is. But yeah, got our first Titan win in there. And we got 179 more to go. So, you know, stay tuned, everybody. All right, y'all. Catch you later. Bye-bye.